햇별.
Boop! Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Sunday stream. Infinity Nikki's new season just dropped, so that's what we're gonna be doing today. It doesn't look like it's a particularly long season, so I'm assuming that I should be able to get through the main storyline for it within this afternoon. We ended up, like if I so desire, there's some side quests that I could probably do as well. But for now, I suppose we should get started. Boop. Alright, I just got back from lunch with my sister and my mother, so give me a second to actually look through some of this stuff. I did a little bit of snooping around previously, but
Such beautiful weather. Perfect for a walk by the sea.
I tried not to get too far into it. What's this? Not available in this version. Ah, well, okay. I got pretty much everything. I wonder why the heart was glowing. Maybe it was a glitch. Alright, already claimed that. Always good to have those. Oh, there we go. Heart drift. Oh. I mean, I won't say no to freebies. Oh, that's why it was giving me the... Okay, I see. Hi, lady. Lady hasn't seen me for most of the morning since I was at church. You trying to find a good spot? No. That's not a toy. She found my scrunchie. You gonna settle down? I'm gonna go in your corner? No. She can't seem to make up her mind. Hi, Fraxis. Welcome. It's like too many inputs. Can't take it. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Aha! Does it have to be Sunday? Can it be Saturday part 2? It doesn't look... Oh, hang on. Hey. It can be Catterday. What do you think, lady? Like, what are you talking about, mother? Every day is Catterday. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I believe we have to go to the Sea of Stars. Looks like it's right there. Thinking about it.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Oof. We should also change side quest day. It's they just dropped the new season for the month. So we're gonna do that and then probably do some side quests if we finish that early.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is
Shut up,
twinkling.
Momo. I know
Maybe
it's
try
twinkling.
shaking it?
So pretty. Anyway. We are going pop star today. Very cute, but not pop star. A little too subdued. I've worn this
Nikki,
to death.
It looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Like full Janis Joplin. Oh. Mushroom dress.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is
Momo, stop.
twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Oh, this was from the Red Riding Hood. You had the red version. Hee. Okay, that's definitely pop star.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
That just looks ballerina. Of course, I could do away with the dress and choose a top and a bottom instead.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try
Momo.
shaking it?
What do you call a tongueless cat? Hey. Like, this kind of makes me look like Guaragura, but pink.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
We're going up, 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 it's our moment. Do you not? Because it will be your tug. Oh boy. Or you didn't? Is it you
Nikki,
will not?
it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try
It's because I'm
shaking
like
it?
right next to the thing.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
This is the right color, but not quite the right style.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell
I
is
believe this
twinkling.
actually goes with
Maybe
the
try
top that I'm
shaking it?
wearing. Like it was originally meant to go with it. feel like I need a pair of like holographic boots. Wrong color. Not quite what I was thinking, but they look nice.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try
Me ignoring
shaking it?
Momo. The gladiators? Nah.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
I have a lot. The actual, like, armor-plated shoes. Oh, oh. Hey, there we go.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Whoa, pretty.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Oh, I got the little stars. Very cute.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
The snowy bellet's pretty cute, but... I might go with the Sea of Stars makeup.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Ooh.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Got some butterflies. The waterfall earrings. No, not quite. The snowflakes? No, not quite.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Like, oh, I am this close to shaking you. Said in a joking manner, I should probably say.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
No.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Like, take care of Momo. Go to the gym. Uh,
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
maybe simplicity will be the best way to do it. She's already quite light in her whole outfit.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
She doesn't really need a necklace because she's already got all this stuff happening. I suppose the cuff isn't too bad.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Maybe these?
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Hmm. Well, this might work.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Do we have an appropriate arm cuff? That's kind of pretty. That seems to match a little bit more.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
There. I think this should be pop starry enough. Now we can shut Momo up. Though I am sorry you guys had to listen to that for like the last 5 minutes. Of course, they're all over there. Even Lady got tired of Momo's. Yeah. Oh, stop, baby. Leg. Oh wait, I go up this way. Since I'm already here, might as well collect these. Yoink. Well, looks like somebody's having fun with stuff. Somebody left their furniture out. Whoa. Watch out for the unicorn. I can have one more bottle. We'll tie it up here. Wanna lend me a hand? You don't say. It's now blessedly quiet. Looks like I'm not the only one who's starting this. It's a gifty!
These are...
Bubbles! Pass, pass, sea of stars, many bubbles. Make big bubble, stage appear.
Momo, I can understand what Gifty's saying too.
So I'm not hallucinating after all. Ah, does it have something to do with this bubble? What's it made of anyway?
Good question. Boop.
It was my first time floating. My first step into a whole new world.
Each bubble has a memory.
Did I fall? It hurt a little. People in the rain, disappearing into the distance. Was I parting ways with friends? I think these bubbles are memories of feelings I felt before. But some of them don't belong to me. Maybe they're from the countless other me's, all converging here.
Multiverse is a multiverse theory
So
confirmed.
the memories of all the possible Nickies are in little bubbles, and they make up this big bubble? Why are they in the Sea of Stars?
Where else would they
Maybe
be?
it's because all the versions of me have asked the same question at some point in their journey. What would I be doing right now in another world? What path would I be taking? What friends would I have met? How would I be feeling now? And would I be humming the same song when I'm happy? Just like that, these drifting thoughts floated away like bubbles. Oh, not just like bubbles, but literally as bubbles. And in the end, they converged and formed one huge bubble in the Sea of Stars.
What about that huge stage? Do you think that's made from all your shared wishes too?
Maybe. I like how, when the scene kind of ends, all the bubbles stop floating and they just pause in the middle of the screen. Use music, share feelings.
I see. So it's about using music to share the feelings we've had along our journeys. I've actually had that thought before.
Sounds neat. But how? Do we perform on that huge stage?
Of course. I just haven't figured out what to perform yet. Let's check out the stage first. And those two gateways. There's something mysterious about them. After that, let's share our thoughts with everyone. Maybe then I'll come up with something.
Share inspiration. Listen, Nikki.
Gifty likes my idea too. Come on, Momo. On the way, we'll listen to My Feelings.
It's a lot of feelings.
Stage, two mysterious gateways, and so many other new things that weren't here before. Which one should I check out first?
Well, I guess they won't let me pick up the light stick. Yeah, that's a lot of gifties. Fireworks.
Such a beautiful stage. When the performance begins, will there be lots of me's watching as well?
I mean, I assume so. Oh! Ah! Leg. So many bubbles by the entrance. They take me back to the joyful parts of my journey. I'm curious to see what's inside. Welcome to Music Space. In the rest zone, you can earn heartstrings by having fun with the Bomb Bomb Bubble Machine, chairs, and the lighting console. In the Heartbeat Zone, bubbles drift across the water, each carrying a drift star. Touch them to earn plenty of heartstrings, but watch out for spikes along the way. Enter the Heartbeat Zone to float through the air. Moving consumes drifting power, and touching drift stars restores it. What? Huh? I just wanted to investigate. Animal Friends of Mirrorland. When I was in elementary school, my favorite kind of essay was the observation diary. Of course, I was also very good at those imaginative prompts like My Dream, where you could dream big and let your imagination run wild. But whenever I lowered my head and carefully observed small living creatures, I always felt deeply moved by them, and I couldn't help but want to write something about what I saw. So back then, my most anticipated weekend activity was going to the zoo with my dad, my mom, and my sister. I would carefully observe every animal, noting down their appearance and movements. I would also imagine that somewhere in the world there must be magical creatures that no one had ever discovered, and I, Nikki, would be the first person to become friends with them. Because of this, I became the animal expert among my classmates. Everyone called me the magical creature professor. They were always curious to see what I had written next. Now that I think about it, I was actually being too conservative back then. The animal friends I've met in Mirrorland are far more special and magical than anything I could have imagined. The floof's patterns look like twisted knit sweaters my mom makes, wrapping around it and gentle circles of warm sunlight. The Bibcoon's heart-shaped bib is so soft it feels like freshly made cotton candy. I also really like the shy blush bunny. But you have to approach them very carefully, otherwise you'll scare them away. And what makes me most proud is discovering the secrets to gaining the trust of dawn foxes. Their golden eyes are filled with the sunlight of Mirrorland. If I was still a primary school student back then, who had experienced all this, my essays wouldn't just be famous in class. They would probably have become best-selling fantasy novels. I also have a super big secret to share. We can really communicate with animals. After learning the animal inviting skill, I tried sending invitations to familiar little creatures, asking if they would like to be friends and visit my home. To my surprise, their responses turned into warm, lively melodies. Music truly transcends borders and species. It flows directly from one heart to another. No translation is needed anymore. My friendliness and warmth simply carry over straight into their hearts, and I could hear them. Curious rhythms, friendly chords, joyful notes. In Mirrorland, miracles happen everywhere. I have finally become true friends with hundreds of thousands of magical creatures. That was a really long message to put in that bottle. Oh, hang on. Bubble machine? Bubbles! So many bubbles. I like some really high-tech bubble machines. Alright, what we got here? Oh! Ooh. Bubbles! Guess we're collecting these stars? Oh, well. Whee! Looks like there's somebody playing down there. Hmm. Shall we dance? Press the direction keys to guide Momo's dance moves. Nikki takes the stage first, demonstrating the sequence of dance steps, and press the corresponding directional keys to help Momo follow Nikki's moves and earn points. Before each round begins, a light will shine on Momo for 2 beats as a ready signal. Once the light changes color, start dancing to the rhythm right away. Other stylists can be invited to join, with up to 4 Momos dancing together on stage each round. A special solo training session with a single Momo is also available. Let me change Momo's look. Adorable. Nice. I think that one would work. Very shiny. I mean, that was the training, so... So, like... Am I allowed to choose any other? Or is it... Wishes never sleep? Huh. Easy enough. Ah. Okay, I guess the training is the only thing available. At least for right now. What does it say? A show-stopping Momo dance is about to begin, so don't miss the grand event on certain days. Fueled by the energy of 5 plates of barbecue. I'll dazzle the whole crowd with my elegant long legs. Momo long legs, tall and graceful. I remember Momo long legs. Guess you need to earn a lot of heartstrings for something. It looks like there's other smaller stages kind of just around. What's over here? Okay, and then you get heartstrings if you rest here. There's a gifty over there. Okay, I can't interact with that gifty. At the Wish Carnival Party, prepared to be amazed. By what? Reflections while organizing the photo album. Today, while tidying up our photo album, I suddenly had the idea to gather up all our family trip photos into one collection. And just like that, I ended up with a travel journal that grew from 2 people to 3 to 4, while the 2 little girls in the photos kept getting taller and taller too. When I counted carefully, I realized something. Most of the photos were actually taken when both girls were still very small. After my sister went off to university, she only comes home during winter and summer holidays, and if Mom's busy with work or Dad is away, it becomes really difficult for us to travel together, like before. Also, I don't think I cling to my family the way I used to anymore. I have my own things to do now, and my own friends, my own expanding world. Home is no longer everything. It has become a place I can return to, and a place I miss from time to time. Maybe this is what growing up feels like. Next time my sister comes home, I want to ask her if she feels the same way. I really want to grow up faster to experience things I can only get answers about from her right now. Maybe I'll be able to go even further places and have even more exciting adventures. I mean, I would say that the adventure we're currently on is pretty exciting, not gonna lie. There's some lights over there. Whoa! Uh-oh. Ooh! Okay. That scared me for a second. Is there a star over there? What is that? Or is that just a light? Oh. I got excited for like a second. It's just a light. Lol. Did I already look at this one? Yes. Yes, I did. Another rainy day. I won't read all of these. Some of them kind of go on for a little too long, in my opinion. What's up here? It's another light stage. Okay. Yep. And another bubble machine. Bubbles! Now I'm kind of curious as to what was in the other area. Let's try the opposite gate. Sound got a little crunchy. The entrance looks a bit like fireworks. Sometimes I feel the thrilling moments of adventure are just like fireworks in the night sky. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I think I have this rather well pegged as a mini season.
And a big, beautiful stage. I can't wait to give them a try. But how do I use them and connect with the others? Maybe give...
Alright now, Nikki. We have exploring to do. Music space, fireworks. In the rest zone, you can earn heartstrings by setting off fireworks sticks and blazing of firecrackers. Watching the fireworks from chairs and using the lighting console. In the heartbeat zone, the bouncy drum and the rhythm disc are our core gameplay features. Jump onto the drum to launch high into the air, while rhythm discs move or pause with the beat. Use them to collect radiant stars to earn heartstrings. Ooh, leg. Got it. Got him. Whoa! Bouncy! Whoa! Okay, I think I'm supposed to jump down to the thing down there. The drum. There we go. Wee. So what's the main stage here? Is it Momo's dance camp? Yeah. Well, there's somebody here, so... see if anybody wants to dance with me. Oh, sweet. Let's go. The flavor champion. What do you mean I missed? Oh boy. I wasn't expecting the whole dance your heart out part. Ouch. Oof. Okay, we'll try that again. And see if I do any better. That was definitely a little bit more complicated than I was expecting, but I was like, that's not training. Carnival. Do, 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 do. I was like, dance Dance, you fool! Dance! I still got 4th place. Dake nabbit. Man, I suck at this. Play 3 songs in Momo's dance count. Bubbles. Go ahead and do that. Use the bling firecrackers once. Alright, if I do one more in this space... Ottarimashou! I guess everybody else also is like, we're done. I guess we're just doing it with the unilluminated momos. That's okay. What do you mean I missed? I swear I hit the button. Whoops. I wonder if there might be a slight glitch. Because every time, because I do press the button on that first, on the first hit, and for whatever reason, it does not register that I'm pushing that button, and so it always makes it look like I'm missing. Which is awkward. But whatever, it counts. Wee. Hehe. Nice. That's more like it. Fireworks! Watch out, Nikki, your hair is long enough to catch fire. Correct. Wasn't there supposed to be, like, you could set off the fireworks? We're about to cause an incident. Truth behind barbecue's nightmare. Oh? Lately I keep dreaming about a giant slab of barbecue chasing me down while yelling. My face feels itchy since I'm half asleep, but every time I wake up only Momo is beside me, and everything seems normal. Why do I keep having this strange dream? Oh, you okay, lady? Back, how goes the dress-up floating time? We're on the other, stage at the moment. I still suck at dancing, apparently. So this is the fireworks stage that was on the other side. What's these? Nikki's exclusive leaf cards? Gathered leaves, mark them, and just like that, leaf cards were born. Huh. Okay. So she basically made a tabletop game out of leaves. Alright, I'll go back and talk to Gifty. There he is. Journey feelings grew. Fireworks. Pop pop. Bubbles blurp blurp. Decorate stage. Grew.
Huh? Are you saying I need to choose between fireworks and bubbles as the stage theme to reflect my overall feelings from the journey? And every version of me gets a vote?
I'd go with bubbles just because I love bubbles. In real life, I love bubbles.
And we earn heartstrings from the music spaces, then devote them to our favorite theme? In the end, the theme with the most heartstrings gets to decide the stage's final look?
Oh.
So it turns out that if we gain new insights in the current music space, we can head to another at any time to collect heartstrings.
Oh, fireworks apparently won. Oh, wow. Hi, Derek. Playing favorite Kingdom Hearts game. Upload a few videos, but no views. Cool. Hope you enjoy your time. Nikki's Music Club. Oh.
Wow!
This feels amazing!
It really does. I can feel my heart racing. Gathering here and listening to the feelings we've each had on our own journeys, whether similar or different, makes every moment feel so precious.
Nikki, have you decided what to perform yet?
When I reflected on the feelings from our journeys, I realized something. We all chose to brave the roads ahead of us, even when we didn't know where they might lead. Surprises, setbacks, sorrows. We may have to bid farewell to wounded souls, or we may meet new friends, only to lose them again.
Love going to
And
zoos.
still, we choose to keep moving forward.
Yeah, it's been really
traveling
warm
through
here.
Countless journeys, with one certainty deep within our hearts, that as long as we keep going, we will reach a better, brighter future.
Nikki.
Even if it takes a miracle and a long, long time for us to get there. As long as we keep going, meet new people, experience new things, and create little miracles of our own. One day, that miracle will happen. Just like how our paths have crossed in this moment.
Spread your wings, Nikki. I'll always be with you. Now take the stage and make all your feelings heard.
Karaoke time, let's go.
From my heart.
And this is the outfit for this season. Enjoy. I haven't played KH2 in a long time. Actually, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a while. Not that this isn't a pretty outfit, they've already done a pop star thing. I don't know, this just feels a little offbeat for this theme. It's not my favorite outfit, I'll put it that way.
Across all realities, we've walked together with the same song in our hearts. Together, we'll face the future too.
Okay. That was like really short. I don't know if I could even consider that a season, if I'm completely honest. And again, there's only 18 days left for this. Getting some extra heartstrings. Whee! Whee! You imagine playing bumper carts and like bubbles? Whee! Woohoo! Frickin' bubbles, man! Bubbles! Whoa! Whoosh! I guess we're going that way. I was like, wait! Bubbles! Oh, there's a big one up there. It's the big bubble. Whee! My bubbles. Woohoo! Whoosh. Can you imagine how fun it would be to travel if the bubbles were like strong enough to hold people? Can you imagine how big a bubble would have to be able to support a full-grown human being? Or how thick? But then the air would go bad in the bubble. But if it's a big bubble, would it matter? Because it would have to be a really big bubble just to be able to lift a single person. I think I got the maximum heartstrings that I needed. I do need to do one more dance in here. We'll just do it with the other momos. Depends on the air bubble. It's like, of course I'm number one. I had no competition. Do do do. Infuse heartstrings into any music space. Doesn't really matter. Get up to 20, it's like to 24,000 it looks like. Settlement countdown 1D. Alright, is there anything else I can do? Infuse a total... yeah, I can't do that right now. use the blazing firecrackers once. Oh, is it the rest zone? Okay. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Or maybe it's because it's supposed to be like the light. Or it could be these. Yeah. Yay! Oh! I have a little sparkler! Oh, that's cute. Adorable. Okay, anything else I can use? Oh, those are the... It's like, that's the sparkler. Not really... Maybe it'll count it once I exit the stage? Apparently I've reached the limit for heartstrings for the day. Okay, yeah. I see it now. Those... Organize any 6 members to sing together in Nikki's music club? Complete a shooting star call once in any music space. Take a photo with the giftee near the stage. Pretty sure it was a specific giftee. But I do not see it. Doesn't matter which giftee I take a photo with. Or maybe it's the one right in the background there. That's better. Apparently that counted, so I'll take it. I will take it. Hey, we got the last pieces of the outfit. Sweet. Ah, yeah. I have a gift. Oh, right. Opened to select a precious item. Oh. Bubbles! So, do I get to choose? Oh, okay. I get both of them, so that works. Bubble, bubble. My sister's dog is going crazy in the background. Don't know what's going up with him. Inky! Welcome. Like my pop star look? I think we're looking pretty good. Even my hair sparkles. Looks weeby. I mean, I can't really avoid that. Silver metal weeb. Alright, well, that wasn't a very long season. It was a mini season. Let's see. Quests. America's smelly. At least we smell of freedom! I can't make an eagle caw, but you know what I mean. Country's about to hit 250. I know. Meaning that it's honestly a surprise we've managed to last so long. The USSR only made it to 74. We're sweating out the shackles of tyranny. I feel like they didn't really do much with this. I believe Spira is where I would need to go. Y'all know Chad will become the next superpower. Their name is Chad. I haven't seen a Chad running for president yet. Doesn't mean that it won't happen, but hasn't happened yet. Maybe it'll be a Chadarina. But the weird things people are naming their kids nowadays. I would not be surprised if in like the next century we might have a Chadarina as president. Or some equally ridiculous name that the poor child had no chance. Like they couldn't possibly. It's over there? Supposedly. And they are just jamming out here today. I feel like Yuno in Final Fantasy X-2. It's like, oh, the Saintus, and we're wearing a pop star outfit. Like we're going this way. Yeah, benefits so well. I know, right? Luna Fufu? What do you have? Oh. She just sells, she sells seashells. I don't trust these mushroom people. Honestly, they're probably far more trustworthy than regular humans, not gonna lie. Oh, hello. He just appears. Everyone, please stay calm. Oh, what misunderstanding? Hang on. Like, everyone, please stay calm. This is just a big misunderstanding. I'm not one of the mighty three shroomlings. As for the rumors of their return, they still need to be verified. What misunderstanding? My shroomling eyes are still working. A few days ago, I accidentally fell into the river and got swept away by the current. It was the the three mighty shroomlings who saved me. You see too many of those in northern Minnesota. Rarely see mushrooms here. Our neighbor, for whatever reason, just happens to have a gigantic mushroom just blooming in his yard. I don't know how it got there, but it is very happy. I don't know what type of mushroom it is either. It's not your standard white ones that you would normally see. But I can tell you that it's probably not chicken of the woods, because that's like a shelf type mushroom. But it has the same color. It's a nice, pretty orange, yellow-orange color. I'll figure out what it is eventually, I'm sure. Even though I was dazed and couldn't make out their faces, I saw that flowing cloak. In all of Spira, who else would wear a cloak besides three mighty shroomlings? A kind of kindness plus that cloak? You must be one of the three mighty shroomlings. And that's not all. Just now I saw Domi Baba feeling around the wall. After he left, the mark of the three mighty shroomlings appeared. That's the mark? What makes these shroomlings mighty, huh? I can take them on. They're supposed to be nice. I knew it! Those rumors about the sacrifice to the three mighty shroomlings were completely false. I'm a little sus about this dude over here, who's clearly listening in. Everyone, please listen to me. I was only investigating the mark that suddenly appeared. Not all cloaks are the same. This one was left to me by my master. Thank you, weregoose. Nice. Besides, the three mighty shroomlings were way before my time. Humph. Then there's only one explanation. If the age thing doesn't add up, it must be because you're their apprentice. To be fair, the covert chickens are pretty terrifying, yes. I've had one hiss at me before. I wasn't doing anything, mind you. I was just walking. Came up behind me and started hissing at me. I thought there was a cat somewhere, and I was looking around for the cat, and then I looked at it, and it hissed at me. Geese are scared of you. An apprentice is cool, too. Quick, give me an autograph. Sign right on my shroom cap. Your Excellency, you arrived just in time. I have important clues to report about that special investigation we mentioned earlier. That's right. This is a matter that concerns the safety of Spira. Domi Baba, there are too many eyes here. Come with me. Let's talk over there. Understood, Your Excellency. I'll be right there. Where are we going? Whoop, hello. Over there. That away? Like, how far are we going? There he is. Oh, dummy Baba. How is my acting? Pretty convincing, right? That was perfect, Lady Nikki. Thank you for helping me. I truly didn't know how to handle the situation. Everyone wants the mighty Throomlings to return so badly. But who exactly are the three mighty Shroomlings? Why does everyone get so excited whenever they hear rumors of their return? They were the mysterious group of Shroomlings who were active in Spira many years ago. Legend has it they were incredibly powerful, helping not just Shroomlings, but also many human adventurers. They came and went like the wind. So few ever caught a glimpse of their true faces. Their only identifying feature was their cloaks they wore. So mysterious! And no wonder those Shroomlings mistook you for one of them, just because of your cloak. Over a decade ago, they suddenly vanished without a trace. It wasn't until recently that rumors of their return began circulating throughout Spira. According to the rumors, whenever they perform a good deed, they leave behind a special mark. And you think something suspicious is going on. Actually, Lady Nikki, what the others were saying earlier wasn't completely wrong. You see, my master, Cielo Soso, was a member of the three mighty Shroomlings. His older sister, Pololo, was their leader. Your master? The docilist who went to get water from the soul spring? Yes. My master always kept to himself, and had very few friends. Aside from me, almost no one knew about this side of him. I don't know much myself either. Master rarely spoke of the past, and whenever I asked, he would always look sad. Over time, I stopped bringing it up altogether. Whenever Master never returned from fetching the soul spring water, everybody said he had sacrificed himself. Yet now, with those marks appearing, I know it can't be true, and yet I can't help but wonder. Could it be... Could my master really have returned? I'm sorry, Lady Nikki. I know I've been babbling, but my mind is all over the place right now. I just can't rest until I uncover the truth behind these rumors. It's okay, Domi Baba. Back at the Mother's room, you were the one who caught us. So this time, let us help you look into it, and put your mind at ease. That's right! I'm with Nikki all the way! Whether it's true or not, we're getting to the bottom of this. Lady Nikki, your meowliness. I can't thank you both enough. Then I'll synchronize what information we have so far. Earlier I found out that Granny Nitapapa, Awowo, and Runkasisi have all recently experienced good deeds. Besides that, there are a few scattered incidents I haven't had the chance to verify yet. Let's split up. We'll take care of investigating those three Shroomlings. Dummy Baba, you follow up with the rest of the incidents. Sure thing, Lady Nikki. Once we've finished investigating, we'll meet up near the Grace Dining Hall. Wonder how geese and otters interact. They're probably found in the same place. You know, otter babies naturally float on their backs. Their moms often leave them alone like that. I thought they hold hands to keep from floating away. Specifically when they're sleeping, but... Oh, kitty! Oh, of course it disappears just as I was... Dagnabbit. Oh, but I can get this pica. Haha! Got you. Puppy! So cute. Let's see. Okay, that one's probably the closest, I think. Do.
Yup.
Noodle Papa. Oh, my shroom back! I'm going to need a rest after finishing this one. Little Nikki, here you are. Want to take anything home? Everything here is handmade, stitch by stitch. Well, let me take a look at what you got. Oh! Sporification hammer? It looks like a back scratcher. It is! The simple back massage can turn a 50-year-old shrimpling into a spry young spore. Do shrimplings have a back? Why, it's on the opposite side of their front. Everything here's handmade. Has two things. She's not wrong! That's pretty. A classic shrimpling pattern passed down through 100 years. It's loved by elder shrooms and looks good on you too. Yeah, now you look like a shrimpling with a story to tell. Oh, I don't have enough. I only have one. I need more wind glider fluff. Boo. Alright. Granny Nita Papa, we're not here to buy anything today. We've come to ask you about the three mighty shrimplings. Oh my, even you two have heard about them. Blame this old back of mine. A few days ago I went to pick some sack fruit, but at my age my legs aren't as steady as they used to be. I slipped and twisted my back. The pain was awful. I could only lie there under a tree, groaning to myself as the night fell and the forest grew cold and eerie. Thankfully, three young shroomlings appeared. Without saying a word, they took turns carrying me all the way back to Spira. Is your back feeling any better now? If you ever need to pick a sack fruit again, just let us know. We'll gladly lend a hand. Well, aren't you just the sweetest? If I didn't know you better, Nikki, I might have mistaken you for one of the three mighty shroomlings. That's exactly what they said to me. Ever since then, every morning when I open my door, there's a neat little pile of fresh sack fruit waiting just outside, each one plump and perfectly ripe. But they're so shy. Every time they leave something, they dash off before I can even say thank you. Or once they were in such a hurry that the smallest one nearly took a tumble. Sounds a bit clumsy. Granny Nita Papa, do you remember what the three of them looked like? I'm sorry to say I don't. My eyes aren't what they used to be. Once it gets dark, I can hardly see a thing. The last few times they arrived before I even got out of bed, their faces were hidden behind masks, disguised from head to toe, but judging by their build, they seemed quite young. But for some reason, there hasn't been a single sign of them today. Could something have happened to them? That is what I was thinking. The forest isn't exactly a very safe place. Also, the old shroomling next door asked me to mend an important garment for him before he set out on his final journey. I can't even begin without any sack fruit. If I don't finish it for him, I don't know if I could forgive myself. Don't worry, Granny Nita Papa. We'll take care of the sack fruit and find out what happened to the three mighty shroomlings. Oh, Nikki, you've really put this old granny at ease. I'll leave it to you, then. Well, I think I already have some. Oh, I have to go and collect them myself. Never mind. Let's see. Sack fruit. Alright, looks like this would be the closest. Whew. Oh, sorry, lady. Soft kitty. Ooh, big stretch. What you doing, Ladybug? Gonna settle down? I believe it would be this way. Ah, there they are. I will grab that. Buried in the... I think there's a glitch. Oh no, I can't get to it. Dang it.
I love how refreshing the cool raindrops feel.
Ha! Looks like I'm not the only one who had a problem with this particular chest. Whoa. Oh. Have I? I don't know if I've defeated this one yet. I should probably, before I get distracted, let me collect the rest of the sack fruit. Boss battle! Or, well... Whoa! Woo! Oh, that was close. Dang it. Do. Ah! Lady, no! Lady! I can't see! Hard mode as a cat. Like... Dang it. Well, this one's not too bad, at least. Ha! I did it! Yay! Hmm. It's a little far, but I think that's the closest I can get. Yeah. Did it with cat mode engaged. Yes, I did. And of course now she's like, now that the boss battle's done, she's settled down. I'm on my way. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. I'm on my way. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Doo-doo. Like, Granny, I have your sack fruit. Here you go. Oh, my shroom back. I'm going to need a rest after finishing. Oh, she already said that earlier. Granny, need a papa. Here's the sack fruit you needed. Take a look. Is this enough? Oh my, that's enough. That's more than enough. Just look at these. Every sack fruit Nikki brought back is plump and perfectly ripe, just like the ones the three mighty shroomlings used to deliver back in the day. Wait, really? The three mighty shroomlings used to deliver fruit? That'd be true cat mode if it was always on, right? Oh, yes. How was it for more than 20 years? Back then, Elderwood Forest was far more dangerous than it is today. Many shroomlings who gathered fruit for a living would spend all day working and only come home with empty baskets. Yet whenever the three mighty shroomlings passed by, you'd first hear the rustle of wind, and the next moment feel a sudden weight on your back. When you turned around, your basket would be filled to the brim. They'd be long gone, leaving only a glimpse of their cloaks, fluttering in the wind far off in the distance. Wow! Doing good deeds and disappearing without a trace, keeping their identities a secret. That sounds so cool. I'd love to try it sometime. And that's exactly why so many young shroomlings looked up to them back then. But I still remember when they were just starting out. They were just a bit clumsy and got into all sorts of silly messes. Someone as cool as them? I can't imagine. Oh, no one is born perfect, and they were no different. I've heard a few stories, like the time they tried to rescue someone and walked straight into a trap, or when they wore sacks over their heads to hide their identities and accidentally scared the little shroomling they were saving. And that's not all. Just because they appeared out of nowhere and vanished the next moment, the whole town thought it was some kind of miracle. Some shady folks even used the rumors to scam others. It wasn't until the three mighty shroomlings began leaving their distinctive marks at the scenes that things finally settled down. So their mark has a story behind it. Even these legendary heroes had to grow step by step. And that's right, and they were like little tots as we all watched grow up. So when they suddenly disappeared, everyone was very concerned. But seeing how kind and helpful you are, Nikki, I can't help but think, if we could go back 20 years, maybe there would have been 4 mighty shroomlings instead of 3. If we went back 20 years, I wouldn't even have been born yet. Still, for friends who share the same ideals and values, it's never too late to meet. Wait, 20 years? If the 3 mighty shroomlings started doing good deeds over 20 years ago, then even if they were teens back then, they'd be middle-aged by now. You're right. I was like, you're right! But Granny Nina Papa did say that the 3 shroomlings they've seen recently are actually quite young. Yes, that's why I was confused when they first called themselves the 3 mighty shroomlings. But as far as I watched them walk away, I realized, even though they're a bit reckless and sometimes clumsy, their genuine desire to help others is just the same as it was back then. So I'm not going to overthink it. Perhaps during the years they were gone, something extraordinary happened to them. What matters is that they're back, and that's enough. I'm thinking that they're not the actual 3 shroomlings. My guess is that, my guess is that 3 new shroomlings have taken up the mantle and are slowly learning to become the 3 mighty shroomlings. That boat over there is rocking really hard. You see that? It is just bouncing. Well, it was bouncing harder earlier, but... Man, I would be breathing so heavy by the time if I got to, all the way to the top of these. That's a little too much vertical lift for me. I don't have that much stamina. Ronkasisi. Chultete! Think about it. If it wasn't for the 3 mighty shroomlings, who else could have fixed the wobbly stairs and cleaned up that mess in a single night? Even if we didn't see them with their own eyes, that mark tells the whole story. I can't tell if they're like old shroomlings or if they're just middle-aged. Who knows what silly fool did that? This so-called mark is nothing more than a few scratches. The 3 mighty shroomlings were never meant to exist, and no one should be hoping for their return. Well, dang. Your Excellency, please don't listen to Chultete. If it weren't for the 3 mighty shroomlings, I might still be a coward who only knows how to run away. It sounds like there's an interesting story behind that. Mr. Ronkasisi, would you mind telling us? Of course. It happened on a night many, many years ago. Back then I'd fallen for another shroomling. I'd finally worked up the courage to write a love letter, but when the night came to actually deliver it, I froze. I couldn't do it. I felt I wasn't good enough. I was afraid of being rejected, afraid that we wouldn't even be able to remain friends. There I was, standing alone in the wind, ready to throw the letter away and run like a coward. But the moment it slipped from my fingers, a hand appeared out of nowhere and caught it. In the night wind, a figure in a pink feathered cloak tossed the letter back into my hands. I heard Lady Pololo's hearty laugh as she said, "You there! If you don't speak your heart, it'll go moldy like a blanket left out in the rain. Now go, brave soul, go after the one you love. Stand tall before the shroomling you love." How romantic! Daring to love. That really does take courage. At the time, I was still hesitating. Then the second mighty shroomling didn't say a word. He simply handed me a flower carved from a twig and gave my shoulder a gentle pat. And the smallest of the 3, though he looked nervous, he met my eyes and said, I'm often too afraid too. Afraid of failing, sorry. Afraid of holding others back. But then there's someone you truly want to be with. You have to find the courage to take that step. He then said, if your legs are shaking, just close your eyes and keep walking. Courage isn't about not feeling fear. It's about moving forward, even when you do. The daring, spirited eldest, the quiet, thoughtful second, and the youngest, gentle but always pushing forward. They're all such wonderful shroomlings. So what happened in the end? Did you confess? I did, and in the years that followed, whenever I faced a challenge and felt like giving up, I would think back to the night beneath the moon. They became the source of courage that carried me through life. Enough! The three mighty shroomlings. Courage? It's all nonsense. Courage just blinds you, and the three mighty shroomlings? They were destined for tragedy. Best forget all that nonsense before it drags you under. I'm truly sorry you had to hear that, Your Excellency. Please don't let Chulatete's temper fool you. Deep down, he's a kind old shroomling. Usually, if something breaks or a little shroomling gets hurt, he's the first to lend a hand. But the moment someone mentions the three mighty shroomlings, he changes. Maybe he's just getting old and his memory isn't what it used to be, or maybe there's something he's not telling us. Either way, he's not a bad shroomling. I understand. Everyone has a past they either want to protect or forget. Thank you for sharing such a beautiful memory with us, Mr. Rongasizi. I legit thought Chulatete was a female. I still haven't figured out how to tell between the female and the male shroomlings. Although, I wonder if it would even really matter? Because, I mean, actual mushrooms don't really have a gender. They're technically not even plants. Come back! Thank you. Got some pearl blooms. Why is it so empty here? Not a trace of a Wowo. Oh, dang it. There's a book over there. Sackfruit throwing training records. Sorry, guys. Maybe I need to like take a break and like maybe not make something with caffeine in it necessarily, but some decaf probably wouldn't hurt. Has a teeny tiny bit of caffeine in it. Training records. Training day 54. I've thrown thousands of times, and my wrists ache so much they feel like they're going to snap. As I expected, she's still much better than me, but I can't stop. Starting tomorrow, I'll practice with stones tied to my wrists. I must make the sack fruits fly faster. Day 239. My accuracy has improved a bit, but it's still not enough. Just hitting the target is useless. With this kind of soft, weak force, I'll never be able to pierce it. I must train until I have the strength to smash a sack fruit into it like a stone. Day 538. Success! I threw one so hard today that I shattered the hardest wooden target. With this much force, I can probably daze that thing for a brief moment, right? But a single moment is far from enough. I must undergo even more rigorous and demanding practice. Day 957. Stationary targets aren't enough. I need to simulate various types of complex terrain. I can't just stand and throw. I have to run, I have to roll, even if I break my shroom legs. Day 2672. The more I train, the heavier my hands feel. Movements I used to do with ease, I failed 3 times today. Can a useless fellow like me really pull this off? No, I can't give up. I need to practice continuous attacks with the sack root more. Training day 5772. I'm starting to get older, and my joints are starting to stiffen. Even with double the training, I just don't get the results I used to. Seems my time is running out. But I must. Before then. Training day 6209. I finally mastered that move today. There's no need to come here for the time being. Next, I need to go to a more dangerous place for other types of training. The handwriting suddenly becomes childish and scrawled, and the ink looks fresh. Training day 15. This notebook I picked up is really useful. By following this logic, our aim is getting better and better. Let's train harder and get closer to our goal. Day 23. That caretaker named Awowo has such sharp ears. As soon as he hears the sound of a target being hit, he suddenly appears like he's teleported out of nowhere. He scares the spores out of me. We have to be more careful next time. It looks like a training journal on sackfruit throwing techniques, and the first half alone spans more than 10 years. Whoever kept this journal had incredible perseverance, practicing fruit throwing for years. But why does the journal start counting the training from scratch again later on? The handwriting in these 2 sections is completely different, so they probably weren't written by the same shroomling. Look! The latest note says that whenever Wowo the caretaker hears the target being hit, he comes out. Momo, maybe we can use that to our advantage. You mean practice throwing sackfruit? Exactly. If we hit the target and make some noise, we might be able to lure Mr. Wowo out. Ah. That works. Ha! So the 3 mighty shroomlings really have returned. I knew you'd be back. This time Your Excellency? Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been waiting so long I got lightheaded from hunger. I heard the target and rushed over without thinking. It's alright, but Mr. Awowo, I just heard you calling the 3 mighty shroomlings. Does that mean that they've been here recently? Of course they have. A while ago, we had several days of constant rain, and a bunch of the wooden targets at the range rotted. I was fretting over to where to find dry wood to fix them. And then the next morning, all the rotted targets were fixed. How can you be sure it was the 3 mighty shroomlings? Maybe it was just some kind-hearted passerby. That's impossible. The morning after the repairs, I got up extra early and saw 3 figures in the distance tossing fruit at the targets. They were a bit clumsy and rather short, but I clearly saw that one of them was wearing a cloak. There's no doubt in my mind. It was the 3 mighty shroomlings. Clumsy and short? Did you manage to talk to them? No. They're very alert. They noticed me hiding nearby. They quickly propped up the fallen target and whoosh! Vanished in an instant. So that's what happened. Oh, by the way, we found a journal earlier. Was that theirs? Oh, that thing? That belongs to Chilotete, eccentric old shroomling. Chilotete? Ah, he's an old friend. A bit quirky, usually quiet, not much of a talker, but he used to come here every day to train, kept it up for years. It's just that he hasn't been coming back much lately. When it comes to throwing sackfruit, he's second to none. Not a single shroomling in Spira can compete with him. And that day I even saw the 3 mighty shroomlings holding his journal, studying it carefully while they trained. Aren't they already experts? Why study somebody else's journal? Well, they disappeared for over a decade. Maybe they went somewhere and took a long rest. It's normal for skills to go rusty if you don't use them. Speaking of which, it's kind of funny. I built this range back then because they saved me by taking down a behemoth with a single sack fruit. I figured that even if I could never be one of them, I could at least give other shrimlings a place to train and improve. All the effort wasn't in vain. No, even the three mighty shroomlings come here to practice. Exactly. Whether it's for saving my life back then or for fixing the targets today, I've always wanted to thank them in person, but I can never seem to catch them. We're looking for them too. Thank you for telling us all this. If we find them, we'll be sure to pass along your thanks. Oh, thank you so much, Your Excellency. If you happen to see them, please tell them to train here more often. I've prepared plenty of fine fruit to welcome them. After all, they need to eat properly as well as train. Otherwise, as they get older, they'll start shrinking instead of growing. Just like me. Oh, I'm sorry, lady. Brr. Meow. 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 What's the matter? Hmm? Are you yelling at me? Are you yelling at me? It's not dinner time yet. Cat mode has been engaged again. You say hi? Brr. Meow. Oh, careful. Yeah. Whoop. What you trying to tell me, hmm? Oh, come here. Ouch. You want me to open the door? I think we'll take a very short break, guys. So, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be right back. Okay, and we are back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for waiting. As it turns out, Lady really was just hungry. So I gave her some dry food to tide her over. Alright, let's see. Up there? Whoosh. Grace Dining Hall. Chulutete is like right there. I guess we're meeting somebody else here. Oh, it's Domi Baba. Lady Nikki, thank you for all your hard work. I just went around to verify some of the good deeds our other shroomlings have witnessed. But how should I put it? It's all a bit strange. Strange? How so? They're all small, everyday things. Helping an old shroomling with their laundry, straightening a street sign the wind had knocked over. Aside from the old shroomling who fell into the water, no one seems to have any direct contact with the three mighty shroomlings. We haven't seen them ourselves either, but we've talked to plenty of shroomlings who have. The thing is, when you piece it all together, it might not point to the answer you're hoping for. It's alright, Lady Nikki. If my master truly has returned, I'd be overjoyed. But if not, then I still need to find out who they really are and why they're doing this. Please tell me what you found. Alright, let's lay everything we know and see where it leads. Alright. Detective Nikki mode has been engaged. The three mighty shroomlings are a legend in Spira, symbols of justice and kindness in the hearts of all shroomlings. Now the mighty marks have begun appearing in Spira once again, but there's some strange inconsistencies in the sightings. For example, Blank, which seems to conflict with Blank, as this does not align in terms of age and time. Another shroomling also confirms that Blank. So I'm guessing the trio have young shroomling builds, which seems to conflict with them being active over 20 years ago. Another shroomling also confirmed that the trio are shorter and less skilled. One more detail that stands out when discussing who is really behind these good deeds. Chulutete denied their involvement.
Nikki, this is
Hey! I mean, that's what I thought. They're most likely three young shroomlings who admire the legend and are imitating them. Whatever we come up with, they're still only a theory. We'll need solid proof to confirm who they really are. Then there's that old shroomling, Chulutete. The way he acts and the things he says, something about it doesn't sit right. His temper's always been a bit odd. I remember when I first became the hero of the spear, he showed up out of nowhere and started scolding me. He said I was playing with fire and told me to give up the title before it got me killed. Now, being a hero isn't anything glorious, and that one day I'd end up just like my master. Wow, that's harsh. He must really hate that title. Maybe it's more than that. there's something else that's been bothering me. Everyone knows the three mighty shroomlings are known for their cloaks. The eyewitnesses all said the ones who returned were wearing the same kind. If they're just a few shroomlings playing dress-up, then where did they get those cloaks? The cloaks... Oh, wait! I just remembered. While I was out investigating, that old shroomling who fell in the water came to find me. He said that while he was struggling in the water, he grabbed one of their cloaks, and this is what he tore off. Nomi Baba held out his palm, revealing a single, unique pink feather. What a unique color! And it's so soft! Not like an ordinary feather. It's a very rare material, Dreamy Puff. As far as I know, throughout all of Spira, only Dreamy Puff Boutique makes clothing from these feathers. Maybe we can go talk to the shop's owner, Miss Yulili. To the boutique! Now there's just one dude who's just... he's asleep. He is out. Down for the count. I got Tete is like just right here. Like, don't mind me. I'm not doing anything suspicious. Like listening in on your conversation. Ooh, lag. I wonder if he'd like just randomly showed up in the boutique. Oh, there we go. Miss Yulili, sorry to bother you. We were hoping you could take a look at this. And this Dreamy Puff was torn from one of the three mighty shroomlings' cloaks. It's the same cloak I once gave to Pololo. Then yes, it was adorned with Dreamy Puffs like this. You knew Pololo? More than just knew her. She was my confidant, my dearest and most treasured friend for life. I almost said treasured, and I meant to say cherished. Back then, I was a rebellious shroomling. I ran away from home in a huff and ran into Esslings. Ah! In the moment of crisis, Paololo appeared. After she saved me, we sat by the river. I'm going to form a team called the Three Mighty Shroomlings. We'll travel across the Terror Alliance and wipe out all evil. What about you, Yulili? What will you do? I don't know. I just want to spend my days stuck behind the counter cutting fabric. I want to see the world. Then wait for me. Once I've cleared out all the dangers in the Elderwood Forest and clear a safe path to the outside world, you can begin your journey. From that day on, I took up my scissors not for anything else, but to simply craft a cloak worthy of the... Chose these pink feathers because they symbolize freedom and resilience, just like her. Keep talking about the three mighty shroomlings. Who are the other two? That's a secret. Next time we meet, I'll bring them along. You can see for yourself. But there was no next time. She left wearing that cloak, and the Esslings lurking outside Spira soon dwindled. But she never came back. Later, I followed the path she had cleared out and traveled across the Terror Alliance, seeing the world she had promised me. When my journey was done, I returned to where it all began. I stayed here at the shop. Hoping that one day, if she ever grew tired, she might come back to rest her feet. Have you ever thought that maybe Lady Pololo was already... I know what you're thinking, my child. You're thinking about your master, aren't you? During my travels, I came to understand something. For ones like them, it isn't the length of life that matters. If you live the true to your convictions, no matter how your journey ends, it's a life without regret. You're right. Thank you, Miss Yulili. What if... I mean, what if the dreamy puff really was plucked from Lady Palolo's cloak? I truly wish that were so, but sadly... It's almost brand new. The colors are still bright and vivid. After all those years in battles, the dreamy puffs on Palolo's cloak could never have looked like this. So this means it came from an imitation? I once set a final challenge for my apprentices to recreate the cloaks of the three mighty shroomlings. This feather, maybe one of those recreations, ended up in the world. If it were only a child's game, that would be one thing. I worry someone may be using Palolo's name for darker purposes. A masked hero can sometimes even be more unsettling than a villain. Customers say they've seen the three mighty shroomlings deep within Elderwood Forest, but with the shop so busy, I haven't been able to check for myself. Then we'll go to Elderwood Forest and find out what's really going on. And I'm counting on you. May the breath of the land guide your path, as it once guided Palolo's. Alright. Gorge in full bloom, three mighty shroomlings. To the station! I went pretty hard with worship today, and the songs that we were singing were slightly below my usual range. I can do them just fine, but it does put a strain on my throat. I need to warm up my voice more often. But warm drinks are really nice. I know you're supposed to like drink warm or lukewarm drinks, when you're performing, but it's after the fact. I think we'll be okay. There, you. I see you. So WMOVA, we should go see him later as well. Why can't we? We need to talk to Chultete, because clearly he's right here. He knows something. They were here just a moment ago. Where did they go? Don't tell me they actually went after that behemoth. Mr. Chultete? Who went after the behemoth? What behemoth? I'm just looking for something I dropped near Snail Ranch. I'm in a hurry, and no time to chat. Uh-huh. I'm on to you, sir. Behemoth has gone berserk? Uh-oh. I heard an adventure lady said the frenzied behemoth ran over to the Crystal Beach and hurt a lot of shroomlings and humans, and I'm so scared! Don't be so scared. Today I saw the three mighty shroomlings go over there, each carrying a sack of sack fruits. I'm sure they went to teach that behemoth a lesson with their might. Well, that's not good. That's not Dummy Baba. Sir, why are you just hidden over here? Lady Nikki, your meowliness, you're both here. I just heard something about the three mighty shroomlings. Many shroomlings say they saw figures wearing cloaks near the Crystal Beach, claiming they'd come to deal with the rampaging behemoth. The rampaging behemoth? That's bad. If it really is just three little shroomlings, they could be in serious trouble. And that's what I'm worried about. That behemoth has already injured several shroomlings, and even some human adventurers. It's not like something they can handle. And no matter how dangerous it is, as a hero, I can't stand by and do nothing. Lady Nikki, please let me go ahead. I need to find them as quickly as possible. Alright. Be careful, Dummy Baba. Momo and I will follow as soon as we can. The situation was dire. Dummy Baba doesn't hesitate. and I'm sure there was more there, but I can't. Sigh. Ooh, they're really far. Dang. I'm probably going to need my Gigantify outfit for this, if we're going to be dealing with behemoths. There we go. Burbs. Whee! Crystal Beach is up ahead. Ranging behemoth could show up at any moment. Ah! Lady! Girl! Do you mind? Are you quite finished? Walking across... is walking across my keyboard. Lady! Eh! Did you want to snuggle? Is that it? You come here. Lady wants to play. Is that better? No. And she goes back onto the floor. Okay. Ay, ay, ay.
Mama, look! The knotted fern leaves are covered with glitter. Look how it glows on my hand.
Oh, there it is. Lady Nikki, you're here. Look, beside these footprints, I also found quite a few sack fruits scattered around. Didn't Mr. Oboe say those three little shroomians were practicing throwing sack fruit? Could they have dropped these? That's very possible. There are more footprints up ahead. Let's keep going. There's one behemoth over there. Where'd it go? Ugh. Footprints split in two directions. One leads to the ruins and the other to the water's edge. Hello. It's Monty! Wet water behemoth. Hmm. The Monty here is obsessed with behemoths. Yeah, I can take a photo. Oops. No! Dang it, Momo! Too freaking slow. Can't see me! Not here.
I can't believe I stunned that behemoth with my shout alone. How come Momo's fine?
Frick! Ugh! Well, dang it. Behemoths are harder than they look. Especially because the shout seems to take forever. Wish there was a faster way to do the shout. Finally! Got him! There we go. Good kitty. Knock them out and put a little bow on top of them and they're just fine. Oh, there's pendulum fruit over here. Yoink. Oh, well there's the sack fruit. Bye. They won't attack you, by the way, after you've finished grooming them. They become docile. It's like getting to the grooming part is the hard part. Who's... Oh. There we go. There we go. The Mother Mighty Mark? Where? Still fresh and like the rest of the wall. The shrimelings must have just left it. They even climbed up all the way here just to draw it. They must really admire the three mighty shrimelings. Oh, that's the sack fruits over here. Do I get fresh sack fruit? So much sack fruit. If they put all this here, then they they really went all out to take on that behemoth. This place may be a little run down, but it's perfect for hiding. They really know how to pick a spot. So I guess they're closer to the water? The mark on the ruins over there looks familiar. Let's take a closer look. It's just as I thought. It's a mighty mark, and it's very fresh. It must have been drawn by those three little shroomings recently. There's a pile of sack fruit nearby, too. Were they planning to use it against the behemoth? From this height, even a behemoth would get a serious headache. Oh. Hi. I guess the water ones are a little bit easier to deal with. There we go. Well, there's Domi Baba. Lady Nikki, I've searched everywhere nearby and I didn't even see a single shroom cap. Where in Mirrorland did they go? Don't worry, Domi Baba. Momo and I followed the footprints and found mighty marks and lots of sack fruit. I think they definitely left by then. That proves that they really did come to Crystal Beach. Let's wait here for a while. The rampaging behemoth situation isn't over yet. Since they prepared so carefully, they're bound to come back. You're right, Lady Nikki. I was so worried about the safety of those three little shroomlings I lost my calm. My master always taught me that no matter how great the danger, you must never let your emotions take over, or your spirit will lose its aim. Looks like I still have much to learn. That said, we've been searching the Crystal Beach for ages. There's no sign of the three little shroomlings or the behemoth. Is that supposed to be rampaging? 'Cause it's looking pretty still to me. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Dracky Fog. Enjoy your stay. Holy barbecue! What was that? That's the behemoth. And from the sound of it, it's close. Your Excellency, your meowliness. Be careful. I have to go and deal with the behemoth, don't I? Ugh. Alright. I already have plenty of pearly shells. I don't need more. I don't even know what it is. It's just like it's glitching. Uh-oh.
Take this, behemoth!
Guys couldn't have gone to higher ground? Ha! Taste my spear! Dodge, Nikki, dodge! Oh. Yo! Chultete! Your Excellency, are you alright? I'm fine. That sack fruit saved me, though. I don't know who threw it. For now, let's focus on those little shroomlings. Hiroro, Karmomo, Salala. I didn't expect it was you three impersonating the three mighty shroomlings. I'm glad you want to help others, but do you realize how dangerous a rampaging behemoth is? Exactly! If Nikki and Domi Baba hadn't arrived in time, and that sack fruit hadn't come flying in, you three would have been at the behemoth's next meal. Your Excellency, Domi Baba, this is all my fault. I was the one who brought Karmomo and Salala along. Please, please don't blame them. No! I'm to blame, too! I was the one who said that if we got enough sack fruit and hid high enough, we might stand a chance against the behemoth. I'm the one who should be blamed. When I was carrying the sack fruit, I got scared by the behemoth and fell. That's why Hiroro and Karmomo got dragged into saving me. Hey, I'm not scolding you. Don't cry. Everyone was worried about your safety. Domi Baba and I searched for you for a long time, and Granny Nito Papa's been waiting for you to come home. You need to understand. Wanting to help others is admirable, but you can't push yourselves to face dangers beyond your abilities. If you do, you'll only put yourselves and your friends in danger. Hiroro, you really look up to the three mighty shroomlings, don't you? Of course! The three mighty shroomlings hadn't saved my elder shroom, he wouldn't be who he is today. They saved him. That's why I admire them. My dream is to team up with Karmomo and Salala and be like them, helping and protecting everyone. Following in their shroom steps makes me feel brave, just like them. Even when facing a roaring behemoth, my shroomlings didn't get wobbly. Well, for one and one for all, yeah. I have to say, it's a truly shroom-tastic dream. And what makes it even better is that you're already taking steps towards it. But you know, even the three mighty shroomlings weren't perfect. Sometimes they charged in heroically and ran right into a trap, or scared the shroomling they were rescuing so badly they'd faint. Really? The fearless, swift, heroic three mighty shroomlings could actually fall into a trap? Well, I've stepped into traps too. In fact, when I was still clumsy with my spear, I could trip over it 10 times in a single day. So there's no rush to become strong enough to take down a behemoth. Just take it one step at a time. I believe that one day, you'll become the next 3 mighty shroomlings. I get it now, Your Excellency. I'm sorry. Sorry? We'll keep helping everybody, and we'll keep practicing until we can throw sack fruits faster and more accurately. But we'll never act recklessly again. One day, we'll be worthy of the streamy buff cloak, and the name of the 3 mighty shroomlings. Since everyone here is so determined, let's make a promise. Once you're back, go let Granny Nita Papa know you're safe. Get some proper rest, and tomorrow at dusk, meet us here again. We'll train together. Tomorrow at dusk? Here? For special training? Do you have some other plans for tomorrow? No, nothing. It's a promise. We'll do our best to make it here. Ooh. Where'd it go? Why are they so hard to deal with? One dawn to the next. Looks like we'll have to pass some time. Oh, have I not opened that tower? Oh, I haven't. I didn't realize that I hadn't activated this. I thought I did. Well, it's activated now. Time to wait. Sometime later. We got a message? Here we are. Uh-oh. Lady Nikki, so sorry to bug you. Have you seen the little shroomlings around town lately? You know, the ones obsessed with the 3 mighty shroomlings? No. I haven't seen them since the whole behemoth fiasco. Is everything okay? Well, they were supposed to meet me for special training, but they never showed up. I can't reach them at all, and I'm starting to worry. Don't panic. Where are you right now? Let's meet up and talk it through. Sounds good. I'm right by the coast where the behemoth showed up last time. I'm standing here! Literally. Like, texting like 2 feet away from each other. I'm like, where are you? I'm right here! I'm at the soup store! Why are you at the soup store? The footprints just got washed away. So they really went that way? Ah, Lady Nikki! Your meowliness! You're here! Domi Baba, what's going on? You said the 3 little shroomlings were missing. Yes, we agreed to meet here at dusk today for special training, but I waited a long time and they never showed up. With how determined they were yesterday, they wouldn't miss it for no reason. That's what I thought too, so I started asking around the city. Witnesses said they saw the 3 of them sneaking out of Spira, muttering something about the water's edge in a cavern. Ah, thank you. Yeah, she was very insistent. She was yelling at me. That's fine. Thank you. Mama Otter just came through to give ladies her wet food for the evening. But I didn't see any sign of them nearby. So I thought if they weren't anywhere along the shore, then maybe they found some way to cross the sea to the other side. To the other side? What's over there? I don't know what's over there. I just know I can't swim that far. You're telling me? Seriously though, they could have gone off for some swimming training? That's a reasonable guess, Lady Nikki, but I'm worried they might have gone there for another reason. Along that stretch of coast there's a hidden cave. It used to be the secret base of the three mighty shroomlings. A secret base? I wonder if it's full of treasure! I wouldn't really call them treasures. It's mostly just old stuff. My master used to clean the place up every now and then. I've snuck in a few times myself. The thing is, that place is really well hidden. I honestly don't know how those three found it. Why don't we go take a look? The water here doesn't look too deep, and I can use my gigantification ability to get us across. I'll swim ahead. Lady Nikki, let's meet at the entrance to the secret base. It would be more accurate to say that Nikki can't swim at all. That doesn't look too bad. Uh-oh. Ha! That works. Oh, there's some extra sack fruit up here. I'll take those. A little bit extra cash. Money, 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 money. What's this? To my dear idiots and the less dear ones too. Hey, it's Pololo. If you're reading this letter, then I probably already got off on an adventure somewhere very, very far away. To be honest, this isn't the first time I've written something like this. But this time is different. The dark essence has already begun spreading towards Spira. If we don't deal with this source now, no one will have a future left. Truth be told, every time I think about heading into that cavern and facing the thing behind all of this, my little shroomling heart starts pounding like crazy. Maybe this really will be my last letter. Since that's the case, I'm going to ramble a little bit more than usual. To you, Lily. I'm sorry. I promised I'd introduce you to the other members of the three mighty shroomlings, but it looks like I'm going to break that promise. Still, I made a vow in my heart long ago. No matter what the cost, I will deal with the monsters lurking outside Spira. If I really manage to do it, then for the sake of the promise I kept, the one about the clearing the path forward, forgive me for the one I couldn't. To all the shroomlings preparing to journey far from home, the world beyond is vast. It has storms, yes, but it's truly beautiful too. If danger finds you on the road, don't be afraid. Even if the three mighty shroomlings aren't there beside you, as long as you have the courage to step beyond Spira, the trust in your own wits and bravery, there's no problem you can't overcome. I believe in you. To Seal So-So, second brother, there's no need for sappy words between us. You understand me better than anyone, and we share the same dream. If I end up going on ahead, don't be sad. You and I will meet again at the end of the road someday. And finally, to a certain crybaby, listen up! We may have picked you up along the way, but to me and Seal So-So, you're our dearest, closest little brother, and nothing in the world could ever change that. So stand up straight. Don't close your eyes just because you're afraid, and don't let our absence keep you from seeing the beauty in the world. No matter what happens, our love for you will never disappear. It's like the wind in the forest, like the rain from the sky, As long as you can still feel it, it will always be there. This appears to be the last letter left by Pololo, one of the 3 mighty shroomlings. I wonder who the guy in the cavern she mentioned is. Please tell me it's not some terrifying monster. It probably has something to do with the Esslings that used to gather outside Spira. Miss Eulalie mentioned that after Paolo left, their numbers dwindled, so her mission must have succeeded. I hope that after all these years she's just been off on an adventure to some distant, faraway place. But this letter was left here so many years ago. It doesn't really give any hint as to when the 3 little Shumis went. It doesn't mention a specific place, but the letter tells everyone to find the courage to step beyond Spira, and that any problem can be overcome. If those 3 read this letter, it might have inspired them to set off on an adventure. So, you think they read this letter and ran off somewhere dangerous to chase an adventure? It's possible, but there's no more information in this letter. Let's check the other items. Ooh, pardon me. Seal Soso's journal. Can't let the sacrifice be for nothing. I've made my decision. I believe it would have been Pololo's choice too. Our little brother was furious. He doesn't understand the choice I made. But with Pololo gone, it feels like no matter what I say, it only makes him angrier. I knocked on his door, but he refused to see me. Small flowers bloomed in front of the sealed cavern. It reminds me a little of Pololo. I made too much for dinner. When I set out the tableware, I instinctively took out 3 place settings. But the house was so quiet. I took in a young apprentice. He's a good kid, but he talks like an old soul. Honestly, which one of us is the master here? My head aches from all his lecturing. Following Pololo's design sketch, I made it at last. This is the last gift we can give to our little brother. I will set out as the docilest hero of the spear to seek the Soul Spring. It may be dangerous, but this is a path I must walk. I'm only worried about our little brother. He's still trying to get close to the cavern. After all these years apart, how am I supposed to speak to him? I'm almost certain that was it Chultete? He's probably the young brother that they're talking about. Aww. And this. I drew this when I was just a little shroomling. I'd almost forgotten about it. I can't believe Master kept it in his journal all these years. It seems Mr. Sealsoso was truly cherished you, his little chatterbox of an apprentice. Well, my master didn't talk much, so I thought I should speak more. Before I knew it, it became a habit. But he was never a cold shroomling. The day he went to retrieve water from the Soul Spring, I was really worried. But I didn't know how to tell him not to go. He saw right through me. He said sometimes someone has to stand at the front. Once you choose that path, there's no turning back. Those docilists were nothing but trouble! If Mr. Sealsoso knew the truth, he'd be so upset. Even if it was all just a lie, I think what mattered to Mr. Sealsoso wasn't the outcome, but the heart he carried as a hero, and one of the 3 mighty shroomlings always wanting to protect everyone. Also, all that he did wasn't for nothing. He lived, he fought, and he left hope behind for this land, just like Domi Baba. Thank you, Lady Nikki. I believe Master never once regretted his choices. As for the things he didn't get to finish, if I have the chance, I'll carry them on. You mean the little brother you could never stop worrying about? Yes. Before he left, Master planned to visit him and give him a gift, but for some reason it never made it. Now that we know that he didn't get to finish before he left, maybe we finally have a chance to make it right. A chance? How? The journal keeps mentioning that the little brother wanted to go to a cavern that had been sealed off. If the 3 little shroomlings came across this journal and saw that someone they admire had an unfinished wish, They may have decided to fulfill it for him. The master said the cavern is extremely dangerous. If that's the case, then this could be really bad. Come on, let's look for more clues. Maybe there's something here about the cavern. Oops, wrong button. Bullseye. Oh, I only get one? Whee!
The night is always so quiet and gentle.
This graffiti looks strange. It kind of looks like a map. It's a bit smudged, but if I'm not mistaken, it shows the location of the cavern. With the letter in the journal we found earlier, I'm guessing this is where the three mighty shroomlings ventured all those years ago. They must have gone there too. We can't waste any time, Lady Nikki. Let's go. Oh geez, that is really far. Oh, hi. Sorry to startle you. Oh, now you fly off. Yeah, you just laid there for such a long time. There's another one right there. Nope. Yeah, there's really no gentle way to get over there. Oh well. Before Ooh, hang on. Oh, jeez. The Forest of Slumber. Thank you. Oh. I was like, what am I... There's a treasure chest in here. Welcome, Miss Montana Misfit. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your time. Okay, we're getting close. Man, those kids went a really long way out of the way. I want to say that I've dealt with this cave before, but I honestly don't remember. There's another bird. Don't get him. There we go. That is a big bird. Almost the size of Nikki. Thing is huge. Okay, maybe it's half the size of Nikki, which is still a really big bird. Is it down there? Yes. Oh, I'm just gonna drop in. No matter what you say, I won't leave. As a hero, I can't just stand by while those three little shroomlings risk their lives. You're being naive. Who do you think you're proving? Hero? Do you even know what that word means? Do you understand the price that comes with it? You understand that better than anyone, how heavy the burden is, don't you? That's why you don't want anyone else to carry it. Mr. Chultete, or should I call you the third member of the three mighty shroomlings? What? That cantankerous old shroomling was one of the three mighty shroomlings? I found it odd from the start. You were always so concerned about the three mighty shroomlings, yet at the same time so reluctant to acknowledge them. Mr. Seal Soso's journal mentioned that his little brother was planning to come to this cavern, and now here you are. Then there's the training journal filled with notes, along with the mysterious sack fruit that bailed us out earlier. I think that's more than enough proof. Say whatever you like. I'm just Chultete now. A stubborn, cantankerous old shroomling no one wants around. As for the title of the three mighty shroomlings, glorious yet tragic, I'm neither worthy of it nor do I want it. You were the little brother my master wrote about? Then you must know why they disappeared. What happened between you and master? Enough! Save the stories. The rubble at the cavern's entrance has been cleared. Those reckless kids have most likely already gone inside. The dangers in there are far beyond what you can imagine. They only went in because they saw my plan. This started because of me, so I'm the one who has to fix it. You three, leave. Now. If it's that dangerous, then we can't let you go in alone. The more of us there are, the better. That way we can look out for each other. Your Excellency, you're right. Sir, I don't know what happened back then, but I have beliefs I have to stand by too. If my master could put others before himself, then as his apprentice I can do no less. Please, let me go with you. Suit yourselves. Off we go into the dark cavern. Off we go to save the lives. Nothing's changed. This smell, this nauseating stench, it's the same as it was back then. You mean the three mighty shroomlings came here all those years ago? Yes. 3 reckless fools who thought they knew better. We thought a bit of hot blood and passion was enough to defeat the source of the dark essence and save Spira. We had no idea what was really waiting for us ahead. Sounds like we're about to get into a boss battle. Found it! Seal Sosa, look! The dark presence is stronger here. The source of the Essling outbreak must be deep inside this cavern. Be careful. We've been taking on Esslings like pros lately. Once we enter this cavern, everyone will be safe. Let's go! Not bad. You have some fire in you recently. Let's go. All for Spira. The 3 mighty shroomlings, advance! If I hadn't been so reckless back then, maybe things wouldn't have ended the way they did. Mr. Chultete. I'm fine. We can't keep the little ones waiting. Let's go. Oh, there's the S-lings. Get those up there. Whoa, lag. What's in here? More S-lings. Easy enough. Treasure! Aw, yeah. Doesn't look like there's actually anything up here. Alright, Momo. Where's the... Oh, it's farther down below. The dark essence around us is getting stronger. Just as I thought. It's been here all this time. The deeper we go, the more S-lings there are. Are they trying to stop us? If we go any farther, there's no turning back. If we don't end this here and now, Spira and everyone in it will be consumed. We might not make it out of this. If anyone wants to turn back, now's your chance. Once we start, there's no turning back. As long as I'm with you two, there's nothing to be scared of. We always stick together. Fine. Oh, sorry. Fine. Then we give it everything we've got. We gave it everything we had, and it still wasn't enough. Even with memories this painful, and knowing the path ahead could lead to certain peril, you still chose to come. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here for some silly three mighty shroomlings' glory. I came to save the hides of those reckless kids. As for you three, take my advice. Leave now while you still can. I'm afraid that's not an option. No matter how hard this gets, no matter whether I make it back or not, if others are in danger, I won't back down. Me too. I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do everything I can not to hold you back. I know that look in your eyes. You have no idea what's waiting for you. Well, dang. I guess I haven't been in this area before, or maybe it was like recently added. Because there's stuff in here that I wouldn't have, like, that I would have found if I had been here earlier. Aw. Eh. Gotcha. This is kind of neat. Dark academia, but with luminescent mushrooms. It's a nice aesthetic. I kind of like it. A little run down, but... I almost feel like I need my mushroom dress for this area. a way up there? Treasure! Yay! We like treasure. Oh, I have to go down. That's probably why. Like, where are you trying to take me? Exactly. Oh, that works. More treasure! There's one over here. There's something over there, but it's on the other side of the wall. There they are. I see you. And they were guarding another treasure chest. Whee! Oh dear. Well, I found the wind star. Got you. Oh. Ah. Aw, yeah. I love the fact that Nikki follows Sonic the Hedgehog hedgehog logic. But can't swim. Suppose they had to make it challenging somehow. Oh jeez. What do we do? They just keep coming! Herrero, we're out of saccharot! Don't be afraid. I'll protect you two. As long as I'm here, nothing will happen to the two of you. Trimmy Puff Cloak. Is that Pololo? Listen, I'll draw them away. Grab Seal So-So and get out, now! No, I'm not leaving. I can still fight. Go! If you stay, you'll all die. But if we go, you'll die. From the moment I chose this path, I knew a day like this would come. No one faces death without fear. But for Spira, for the little ones who have their whole lives ahead of them, damn it. Someone has to stand at the front. And besides, I'm the eldest. If not me, then who? You're right, Pololo. And now, I'm the eldest. Mr. Chiltete! Their formation's broken. Now's our chance! Fight time! Oh yeah, didn't we Baba to help us? Oh, we got more. Ouch. Ah. There we go. Your Excellency, Domi Baba, I'm sorry. We caused you trouble again. If you knew how dangerous it was, why did you come here? What if we hadn't made it in time? We saw Mr. Chiltete practicing at the cavern entrance. He looked so serious, like he was about to do something dangerous. We've been secretly training with the journal Mr. Chiltete threw away. We thought we'd gotten stronger, and maybe we could help, even just a little, to repay him. We're sorry. We really overestimated ourselves. This is pure foolishness. You really think calling yourselves the Three Mighty Shroomlings makes you invincible? It doesn't. All it'll do is push you toward a dead end and destroy you. Just think about how the Three Mighty Shroomlings. Did any of them get a happy ending? We know we were wrong, and we were reckless. But please, don't say that about the Three Mighty Shroomlings. In every story we've heard, when everyone else ran in fear, they were the ones who stood at the front and drew the line. They became the Three Mighty Shroomlings because they had the courage to protect others. That's the exactly kind of Shroomlings we want to be. However, actually, Mr. Chiltete is one of the Three Mighty Shroomlings. Huh? Really? Mr. Chiltete is one of them? No, I'm not. The Three Mighty Shroomlings were left in the heart of this cave long, long ago. The heart of this cave? The Earthlings we fought just to get here were tough enough. I can't even imagine what's waiting deeper inside. There lies a fear even I cannot face. Back then I fled like a coward. But this time, I won't turn away. This is my fight. Your Excellency, take them and leave. We're not going anywhere. Now that we know the truth, as the ones carrying on the name of the Three Mighty Shroomlings, we can't let you face this alone. It's good to have drive, but you've just been through a battle and exhausted yourselves. Your bodies need rest. Domi Baba, can you help look after them here? Check everyone's injuries while you're at it. And no problem. Once everyone gets their strength back, we'll catch up as fast as we can. Our lingering worries are behind us. Mr. Chiltete, let us go and witness the ultimate truth together. This storyline is much more interesting than the little side thing that we were doing earlier. Oh, I'm just close enough. Hi, Fifth. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. These. Well, that was useless. There we go. Looking around. Oof. Treasure! Oh. Pololo. She's just beyond that. Back then, after everything we went through to get here, we never once thought it could be a trap. The Eslings caused the cave to collapse. To save me and Seal Soso, who was unconscious at the time, Pololo sacrificed herself. Wait. Oh, she sealed herself inside. Pololo! Are you okay? Answer me! You're Pololo, the leader of the 3 mighty shroomlings. You brought lost children safely home. Your spear is swifter than any other. You're the greatest ranger in all of Spira. Don't you remember the song we used to sing? We fight for justice. Let our courage ring. Brave and fearless, wild and free. The 3 hearts united, as one will be. From one dawn to the next, through skies so tall, from here to lands beyond it all. Our adventure will never end! Ah! Oh, that was a terrible scream. Our adventure will never end. And yet on that day, her time stopped here forever. What happened to her after that? I don't know what really happened behind that boulder. Did she slay the Esling? Or did the dark essence consume her? No matter what she's become, I still want to see her, even if she's a hideous Esling, or just an empty suit of armor. For more than a decade I trained day after day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I felt that. For more than a decade I trained day after day, pushing myself to grow stronger, even if it meant butting shroom caps with Seal Soso. Like Pololo, he always put the hero's mission above everything else. His life, his future, even our time together. Seal Soso believed you shouldn't remove the boulder, fearing it could release a monster and put everyone in danger, right? That was Seal Soso. Pololo was gone, and he still clung to that foolish hero's mission. She was dead. What was the point of any of it? I just wanted to bring her home. Even if she'd been corrupted, I'd train. I'd grow stronger. I wanted to free her, and I'll make sure no one else suffered the same fate. Now that I'm finally here, I'm trembling. Can I really do this? Anyone would be afraid, putting everything on this one moment, but you're not facing it alone. But don't worry. I'm not too shabby in a fight, you know. Besides, I've heard so much about Lady Pololo, I'd really like to meet her, no matter what she's become. There's just one tiny problem. This boulder looks really heavy. Do you think we can actually move it? One of us might not be able to move it, but there are more of us now. Plus, I can gigantify. Oh. Moving that boulder shouldn't be a problem. We'll all help! Count me in too! Wait, before we start. Treasure! Yoink. Oh, nice. It just crumbled away. Huh? Flowers? Man. I heard the elders say that over 10 years ago, after the dark essence receded, these flowers suddenly began blooming all across Elderwood Forest. Nikki, all these other mushrooms are here, but because I'm the player character, I'm probably going to be the only one who does anything. It was implied. Wait, I gotta do that in Nikki's voice. All these other mushrooms are here, but because I'm the player character, I'm probably going to be the only one who does anything. Tee. Okay, the tee was mine. They don't have a name. They grow wherever the wind carries them, resilient and always thriving. Shroomlies who travel far often take a sprig with them, hoping its spirit will watch over them and keep them safe. Just like her. For all these years I've lived in fear, afraid that when I finally moved that boulder, I'd find nothing but darkness and despair. Little did I know, she'd already won. She hadn't been consumed by the dark essence, nor had she vanished without a trace. Instead, she became the simplest yet most resilient of flowers. Even a place scarred by sorrow and pain, it blooms with quiet radiance. No wonder Master always said that Shroomling's courage never lingers in sighs or sorrow. Even after a storm, it shines again, like the sun, warming the hearts of everyone. Yes, death is not the end. Even as her life faded, she became something new, pushing through the cracks in the boulder and reaching outward, embracing the wind and welcoming the rain. Just like she wrote in the letter she left behind. Her adventure goes on. So, Pololo, forgive me. Hurrah, look! That cloak! That's the real cloak of the mighty Shroomlings! Back when we were out on our adventures, his cloak always fluttered ahead of me. Seeing it is like seeing Pololo herself. She's been waiting for you all this time. Now you can finally bring her home. All right. Let's bring her home. Oh. Hi, lady. What you doing? Did you think that cat mode needed to be engaged? Mwah! There you go. She's like, that's not what I wanted, mother! Oh, you have a wispy. There we go. Got your wispy. Thank you. She looks so confused. I picked her up and put her in her usual corner, and she's like, excuse you? How dare? I clearly wanted to go back and forth at least 7 more times before I settled down anywhere. Oh, okay, there she goes. Time to get the cloak. Yes. Lady. The ladybug. Oh, so soft. It's finally over. My body is rotting away, and all I can see is darkness. This fragrance. Flowers? To bloom in a place like this. You're just like me, refusing to yield to the dark. Aren't you? Then I'll give you half my name. I'll call you Lolo Flower. May you bloom beautifully on cliffs across the open wilds, blooming in every place I have left. This was left by Pololo, so it's called the Lolo Flower. Lady Pololo, please rest easy. I hope the hope in the flowers you planted have truly bloomed all across Elderwood Forest. Nikki, look! There's a necklace here, too! It's got the dreamy puff. Maybe it was a gift from Eulalie to Pololo. Let's take it back with the cloak. Alright, is there anything else in here? Looks like there's some stuff possibly... Oh! These are pretty. They kind of remind me of, there's a tree that blooms, in our area, and they call it the mimosa tree. And I always thought that they looked like the truffula trees from, the Lorax. But instead of like the entire tree being one big tuft, it has these little tufts all over the tree. It's a really pretty tree and quite resilient. It's 2/3 of her name. She died from bad math. Whoops. Wrong ability. There we go. Oh, lots of pine cones. That's probably the way out, so I'm gonna go back down. Pololo is finally home. If only that stubborn Soso was here too. Even though he can't see it for himself, I know Mr. Soso would be so proud of what you've done. Proud? He'd probably scold me first. Back then, I went at him like a madman, shouting, calling him a coward, accusing him of breaking his vows. I never even got to say goodbye before he left for the Soul Spring. Looking back now, I realized the one who truly carried the burden, who stayed steadfast through impossible choices, was him, not me. I owe him an apology, and sadly I'll never get the chance to tell him that in person. In the past, Master would often sit by the doorway lost in thought. He'd say, "I'm waiting for someone very dear to come home." Whenever I feel this way, I know he must be feeling it too. At the time, the one he was waiting for was his family. You, sir. Not an apology. So. Even though Master couldn't wait for you himself, he knew you'd come back for him someday. He said that if one day an old shroomling came looking for him, I should take this old spear and, as a special gift, and accompany him to the secret base. A special gift? Could it be the one mentioned in the journal? The piece Lady Pololo designed herself? And that Mr. Soso spent years carefully crafting? Yes, I've kept it safe all these years. Your Excellency, Mr. Chultete, please take the children to the secret base first. I'll go back to get it and then come meet you. Okay, I'll wait for him there. I have a cat on my left arm. Reposition. Yup. Nice.
Yep.
Hmm. Item equipped cat. Right? What the? Oh, I was like, what the?
I love how refreshing the cool raindrops feel.
Here we are. Our backs to the secret base. We can still gaze out along the... I don't know what he said. We can still gaze out towards the farthest horizon. It's a perfect spot. Your Excellency, we wouldn't be reunited like this without you. Would you help me place them here, along with this headpiece they gave me? Huh? The little flower on the headpiece. It looks like it opened up a little bit more than before. Where are we? I can't tell what part is supposed to be the flower. Maybe Mr. Seal Soso, like Lady Pololo, never really left. I've simply become something else. A leaf in the forest, a blooming flower, a breeze across the fields, a light that thrives and lives on in our memories. In their own way, they still watch over the land they love. Yes, I'm sure Master and Lady Pololo would love this place. It's as if a long adventure has finally come to an end, and we've returned to the place that feels most like home. We can set down our burdens, listen to the gentle crash of the waves, and drift off into a peaceful nap. Back then, before the three of us went off on our adventures, we always hung out here, and Pololo would lie on the rocks, sketching our future routes, while Seal Soso sat quietly beside her, whittling wooden swords. Even now, when I close my eyes, it feels like I've only wandered off for a moment. This place will always be home for the three of us. But actually, your light didn't stop here. It spread far and wide, blossoming in the hearts of so many. Everyone whose life you've touched has asked me to bring their thanks to the three mighty shroomlings. Wowo, who you once rescued, has always wanted to thank you in person. And Mr. Ronkasisi will never forget that night when you gave him the courage to go with his heart. I'll remember that too! I want to grow up to be a shroomling just like you! So the real three mighty shroomlings, will they ever ride again? Of course they will. You three are right here, aren't you? The new generation of the three mighty shroomlings. Now listen closely, little ones. Bearing the name of the three mighty shroomlings doesn't mean you have to copy anyone or follow the path of old legends. Anyone who wants to protect others, who's willing to step up and stand in the front again and again. You are all three of the mighty shroomlings. Goodbye, Pololo. Goodbye, Seal Soso. I should continue my journey as well. I'll carry these memories with me and live my life to the fullest. One day I'll see the two of you again. And together we'll set out on a brand new journey, rising with the wind and falling with the rain, from one dawn to the next, through skies so tall, from here to lands beyond it all. Our adventure will never end.
Lady Pololo has returned, and now Miss Eulalie, who has waited for her all this time.
Alright, we need to... we can investigate it.
Journey was long and there were regrets along the way, but thankfully in the end they could come together again. Even though it's just a spear, a cloak, and a headpiece. But together, it's like they can really see the three mighty shroomlings themselves, standing side by side and gazing out over the sea. Me too. I believe that as long as someone remembers their story, they will always stand tall, watching over Elderwood Forest. I'll always remember the three mighty shroomlings.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. There's a behemoth. Emotional damage. Hi, Stellar. Yep. One man in person decided to sign off on a quest about mushrooms having an emotional ending. I mean, Infinity Nikki is rated T for teen, so I guess they felt they could go that route. It's not the first time. It's not the first time that something sad has happened in this, by the way. I mean, for those of you who've been here since the beginning with me, I don't know if any of you remembered the sprite, the wish sprite. What was his name again? I forgot his name. Anyway, like alleged child abuse, and as like in my dress-up game. They locked him away because of something that he had no control over, mind you. He didn't even do any of the things that, you know, it's like, that they said he did. He was being bullied because of something his grandfather supposedly did. Turned out it was a lie anyway.
I know, right, lady? How dare they? These dreamy puffs can be used to craft delicate grass tuft patterns, adorning the hems of dresses. And Miss Eulalie, we're back. We have some news regarding Lady Pololo.
I just love how these sorts of games just kind of pull emotional payoffs like this. Top hat and monocle type games struggle with and make it look easy. Yeah, that's fair.
Please, Your Excellency, whatever the news may be, I'm ready to hear it. Lady Pololo, like a true ranger, fought the Esslings to the very last moment, in a seaside cavern within the Forest of Slumber. The dark essence that once engulfed Spira only went away because of her sacrifice. The cavern where she fought is now filled with wildflowers, just as free and resilient as the Dreamy Puffs, bursting with life. And we also found this. A Dreamy Puff necklace. Back then, when I was still new at my craft, and couldn't gauge how much material I'd need, to make that cloak, I bought far more Dreamy Puffs than I could ever use. So I picked the brightest, most resilient strand, fashioned it into this necklace, and gave it to Pololo along with the cloak. I hoped it would stay with her in battle, protect her and guide her safely back here. And because of that wish, I changed the shop's name to Dreamy Puff Boutique. Even in her final moments, she was still wearing this necklace. I believe it gave her the courage to fight till the very end, just as you hoped. It's very kind of you to say, Your Excellency. Don't worry about me. Ever since the day Pololo came to say goodbye, I had a feeling this day would come. I never expected to see her walk into my shop again. I'd only hoped that one day I'd learn what became of her. And now I have. Pololo walked the path of the 3 mighty shroomlings, fulfilled her vow to stand at the front and protect others, and has at last returned to the land. She must have already become one with the wind and the rain, setting out on a new adventure. Just as she once wished, traveling across the Terra Alliance and seeing the vast world in all its wonder. I agree. Just like the ending of every ranger's tale, their spirit parts the mist, and the ranger sets out on a brand new journey. And the shroomlings inspired by her courage will carry her story, and theirs, forever. The 5th anniversary of the shop's renaming to Dreamy Puff Boutique is coming up. At the celebration, I want to tell everyone the true meaning behind the name. I will tell everyone that a ranger named Pololo and her companions once came here. Just like the Dreamy Puffs, they brought color to everyone in times of peril, and with resilience and courage, they safeguarded Elderwood Forest. That sounds wonderful. I'll go invite Domi Baba and Mr. Chultete too. We can't tell the story of the 3 mighty shroomlings without them. Don't forget the 3 little shroomlings. They'll definitely want to come. Let's go invite them, Nikki.
It keeps going!
Doo-doo. Okay, they're higher up. Woohoo! Love to have the freedom to just kind of glide around wherever I want. So nice. What? What? Okay. Come back! Thank you. I have to admit that this hair is probably one of my favorite hairstyles in this game. Not because it's a twin tail, but because it sparkles! So sparkly. Looks like there's somebody up there. Okay, they just haven't loaded in. Trio that have been doing good deeds all over the city? I can't believe they're just kids. The original 3 mighty shroomlings weren't much older than these 3, were they? Being mighty isn't about age, it's about conviction. And you know they've grown even mightier in their daily training with Chultete recently. The day will come when Spira's legend of the 3 mighty shroomlings will be written in their names. Why did they choose to train with Chultete? There's some amazing skills hidden beneath this unassuming shroom cap. Well, these past few days have been full of surprises. Okay. Weird. Oh! Haha! Just barely made it. Major Cassisi. Domi Baba! Master, when you set out, did you feel the same way as Lady Pololo?
Domi Baba, are you thinking about Mr. Seal Soso again?
Lady Nikki, I'm sorry. I know I should keep dwelling on the past. It's just, after bringing back Lady Pololo's things and standing here, I suddenly thought of Master. He set out from here all those years ago. The shroomlings cheered as they bid him farewell, yet Master's expression was somehow heavy. Lady Nikki, do you think my Master felt the same way Lady Pololo did when she faced those corrupted monsters alone?
I think, yes. They fought side by side. Two souls that truly understood each other. When faced with unpredictable danger, they made the same choice. Leaving hope for others while shouldering the greatest risks themselves. That was the unspoken bond between them.
Yes! Even though my Master's been gone for so long, it feels like he's guiding me. He spent his entire life alongside Lady Pololo, teaching me the most important lessons. Then I guess that means you have two Masters, right? 3. Over the past few days, Mr. Chultete has taught me a lot as well. I want to carry on their legacy and pass it on to even more young shroomlings.
Perfect timing. Miss Eulalie wants to share the story of the three mighty shroomlings with everyone at the Dreamy Puff Boutique anniversary celebration. Dummy Baba, you should come and tell everyone about Mr. Seal Soso, just as you remember him.
Really? Oh, that's wonderful. I'll definitely be there. I think some lady's fur is tickling my nose. There's Chultete and Salala and Ororo and Carmomo. Ha! Big talk for a shroomling who can't even hold their spear. It's Hiroro twisting and turning, getting in my way. Quit whining, I'm just trying to practice.
Salala, Your Excellency, Your Meowliness, what brings you here? It's great to see you all so lively. I've come to invite you to the Dreamy Puff Boutique anniversary celebration.
It looks like those Essling scratches have all healed. Humph, these 3 kids might be tough, but not much else. Still, sturdy shroom caps make for good future rangers. Your mush spears.
Of course! We're gonna be the 3 little mighty shroomlings. Your Excellency, what's the celebration about?
Yummy treats? Fun games? Or even about some thrilling battles?
The Dreamy Puff Boutique is a clothing shop, not the place for battles. Of course not. But there will be a special session to share the stories of the 3 mighty shroomlings. The boutique's owner, Miss Eulalie, was a close friend of Lady Pololo and knows her story. She wants more shroomlings to hear about their adventures. Awesome! Whenever the story of the 3 mighty shroomlings is told, we'll be there! Glad to hear it. Mr. Chultete, you've got to join us. You were there yourself, so you can tell the story better than anyone.
I'm not going. Everyone should hear the story of how the 3 mighty shroomlings fought to the very end. Not some grumpy old shroomling like me, answering question after question. I don't want to take any of the glory from Pololo and Ciel Soso. Besides, I don't want too many shroomlings knowing I was a part of that trio. It'd be hard for them to wrap their shroom caps around it. A shroomling who's always poking fun at the heroes, actually being one of them. Better to let everyone keep the good memories they have.
Actually, everyone knew you had such a kind heart just like back then. Always ready to help others whenever you could. That's right! Even if you sound strict while training us, we know you're really just trying to help.
Hey, watch your tongue! Oh, Your Excellency, why don't you take them to the celebration already? That way I can have a little peace and quiet.
Even if you don't go, I'm sure they'll tell you all about it later.
Haroro, Komomo, Salala, see you at the celebration. Okay, guess we're going back down. Whee! It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Oh, wait. I can't tell. Okay, yep. To the river. Oh, yeah. As I went down to the river to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, brother, let's go down, come on down. Oh, brother, let's go down to the river to pray. Oh. Okay, then I guess I was thinking of something completely different. I was like, yeah, let's go down to the river, down to the river, down to the river to pray. Let's go down to the water, down to the water, covered by amazing grace. Yes, that one. Okay. I had to dig for that one, but I was there. Thinking of river songs is down by the water, down by the old main drag. I ain't gonna study no more, no more. 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 Down by the riverside. Thank you all for coming to the Dreamy Puff Boutique anniversary celebration. Today we're not talking about threads or fabrics. Instead, I want to share with you the story behind the shop's name. A long time ago, back when I was just a rebellious apprentice who had run away from home, I met a little shroomling. Hang on. Determined to protect Elderwood Forest. She dreamed of becoming a ranger, and along with 2 companions formed a team called the 3 Mighty Shroomlings. Like, Chultete is the one carrying the sack fruit, and he's like, wait for me! Come on, keep up! They were determined to defeat evil and clear a path forward. She even promised to travel across the Terrorlands with me, sharing the sweetest sack fruit along the way. In the end, she succeeded. The corruption that once loomed over us was finally lifted, yet the one who promised to return never came back. So I set out along the path she promised we'd travel together, journeying to distant lands, to all the places she once dreamed of seeing. Is this the place? It's so beautiful. Pololo, are you seeing this? I even began following her example, helping others in my own way, crafting clothes for children with very little, and mending gear for weary adventurers. In the end, I returned here, took over the boutique, and named it the Dreamy Puff Boutique. Ranger and adventurer may have seemed like distant words, but I knew the courage I'd inherited had never truly left me. New shroomlings and humans will carry that torch forward. As for me, I'll stay here, always ready to record their stories. Huh? Why does the story end there? The rest of the story is still waiting to be written by the new 3 mighty shroomlings. On behalf of Pololo and her brave companions, I entrust these blank pages for you to fill. Then I'll write and illustrate! Hey, wait! Let me see! Hey, take it easy. Don't rush. You'll fall. And these little ones, just like Pololo and I were in our youth, are full of energy. Were you ever that mischievous, Yulili? It's hard to believe. Then again, we were all young and reckless once. If the morning sun weren't so bright and blazing, would it still carry its light across the land? The seeds Lady Pololo and her companions planted long ago have sprouted into tender shoots, and one day they'll grow into mighty trees, standing tall to shelter and protect the land. All right, let's look at it together! And with that, the quest is complete! Oh my goodness! We got a battle companion! Through the spirit of courage, Domi Baba can be summoned as a battle companion. Oh, that's awesome! So Domi Baba is now a permanent phantom companion we can summon. If I ever used it. Oh, and we get a bunch of sketches. Oh, I can craft all of it? I like that jacket. Oh, so fluffy. Cowgirl Nikki. Also cute and fluffy. Also cute and fluffy. This is cool, but it needs a revolver to go with it. I mean, technically, I don't remember if I actually got the full outfit for the Forest Need Listen, but that comes with a revolver. I don't remember if I got the revolvers for that though. There's no 2A in Nikki Land. So if we need help, Domi Baba can help us, but I don't really use the companion outfit very often. So yeah, that quest line was far more interesting. Oh, looks like my compendium. I get another star! Yay! All those clean. Here it is. Boop. Okay, I didn't get all of it. Sad. But this was the one, the She is Wildfire was the one I was talking about. I almost got all of it, but I didn't end up getting all of it, and I'm sad.
Hopefully it comes back around and I can get the last two for this one, because I really wanted this outfit. It was such a good outfit. Bowser resonate. Ah, okay. Oh, I got a new title and a card. I have a lot of titles. Heartstring Melody. Eh. Okay, and then that's the new title card for this season. It looks like we have other ones for later, but I think that'll probably be enough for today. I've been going on for 4.5 hours. I should probably stop. That one's cool. Yeah, that's why I wanted it so bad. And when I saw because they do like, you know, like miniature animations and stuff to showcase the different outfits and such. The the video that they made for that one was so flipping cool. Ah, it was so good. Anyway. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for joining me. I hope that you had a really good time. Happy Sunday. Hope that you have a good, restful rest of your day. May you go forth and be blessed for your week. And hopefully I will see you guys on Tuesday for more In Stars and Time. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you guys for joining me. Let's see. Who is currently on? Laptop's running just a tad slow. Oh, there it goes. Let's see. Ginger's on. Oh, Silent Bell is on. He's doing Bible time. There, Acts 18. Oh, Rights Out is on, playing Slay the Spire 2. He only has 5 people watching his stream. We need to fix that. Let's raid Rights Out. Boop! Alright guys, for those of you who are new to my stream, the raid message is made raid, so feel free to use that if you so desire. I love you all. May you all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye bye!